Of course I'm muted. Of course I'm muted. I hit the wrong button. TV just freaks out. And then I'm muted. Everything has happened. Alright. How's everybody doing today? How's life going? Oh, it looks like we got a really short queue, so we'll be in just a minute. Mom dropped some wonderful news right before the stream started that the 2-month-old child of a family friend of ours died this morning. Don't really know why. Kid just stopped breathing. So that's a wonderful way to kick off a stream, right? Yeah. So that's what's going on in my world. Tomorrow, as I mentioned last night, tomorrow's stream, there's a possibility it could be delayed. I don't know for sure yet. Mom hasn't really said anything of anything going on, so we should be fine, but funeral is at 11 in the morning. I would presume we ought to be done with like the funeral and then, the general eating and chatting with people by like 3 in the afternoon. So still intending to stream tomorrow. Just depends how Grandpa's doing, how everyone's doing, if anyone needs anything from me. But yeah, so everyone doing good, doing all right. Your life feeling all right. Various, I know we talked, and you seem to be feeling a little better, so that's good. Well, that was interesting. Company, free company rank up while I'm just sitting here. Neat. Guess we'll leave the chat screen for now. Nobody's chatting. Ow. Oh no. Oh no. We've got a problem here. I am glad most of the pain is over. That's good. That's good. Yeah, we have a problem. Actually, hold on. We'll exit out this way. We're gonna have to hold on. We're going back to the chat screen for a second because we're gonna have to do a technical thing. I forgot that because I had the Elgato hooked up before I even turned the PlayStation on. That means that Final Fantasy read it as a 1080p input, and yeah, all my menus and everything are all my HUD and everything is horribly placed. So I've got to fix that real quick. And the fix for this is a pain in the ass. Just when I thought I was getting everything going well. Okay. So, in order to fix this, I had to swap the HDMI cables so that it was just plugged directly into the TV instead of through the Elgato. That means the PlayStation will recognize that it can output a 4K output. like it should, and that means my HUD won't be all screwed up. Now I have to boot the game, get into the game, and then I can switch to Elgato, and it won't change anything. The fun. Should have tested this before stream, but I was busy with Grandpa. Got an article here saved that's hoping to read later that has to do with kind of the specifics of why the supply chain has been fucked lately. And one thing that it points to is how terribly America's railroad has been treated overall. So unprofessional refund. You can take it up with Senseless, who is our accountant, I believe. Okay, so the game's in and logged in. There we go. Never mind, I don't want to get hurt now, huh? Okay, so we should be good now. Look at that, my HUD is how it should be. Usable. I don't know what it is about these headphones, but they just... lately they keep feeling more and more uncomfortable. And I don't know why. I don't know what's caused that. Anyway, so, where we left off was last time, we witnessed a little child almost get murdered. Both of its parents got murdered. Luckily, the child came out okay and survived and didn't die. So, hopefully we can get a repeat of the happy part of that in this stream. One thing I will do is, I think we're gonna run a roulette. I haven't run roulettes in quite a while, and I'd like to get a healer up to same level as my black mage. So I think that sounds like a fun way to start the stream, right? Barius, are you interested in running a roulette or nay? Hi there, Oizen. How you doing? What's in it for you is you'll become, you'll get exposure. You'll get exposure, and I will grant you the permission to call me Nilla. There you go. Or I will allow you to never have to call me Nilla if that's more of what you're in for. Into. That sounds fun. Send an invite to party here. Oh boy. I think we'll go with the leveling one, since that's got a boost to it right now. Oh, you ready? Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, I'm already equipped. Oh, I hope we get a higher level one. I'll have to try and eat when I get in there. Excited to see how you use this amazing exposure, Mr. BB. Oh wow, this is not a high level one at all. This is Brave Blocks' long stop. Did you say, I haven't ever turned that off ever since it came on. But I think it, you know, when you're having a match with randos, I think that affects it. Like there's no guarantee. It's just kind of a preference, I think. Well, I don't even have gravity. Oh, that sucks. It's not that I mind running the older ones. It's just, you know, I want to be in the higher ones to use like all my cool skill sets. I believe Various had said last time we were here, or last time that I streamed this, that I'm probably 1 to 2 streams out from the next dungeon, I believe. Oh, look at this. Various acting like a tank while being DPS. Somebody's itching to get reported. Well, now the party's splitting up. I'm obligated to go wherever the tank goes, just in case they die. Every time I run these earlier dungeons, that little trumpet, like brass melody that they do in that song, that da-da-da, it immediately, in my head, immediately starts playing Prison Colon Entenai Kuzal. You know, that song that is a bunch of gibberish but sounds English. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to aggro those. Oh boy, we're just killing everything, aren't we? Oh no! Well, there we go. We made it out all right. Okay, shoot. Itar takes to the sky. So they made a change sometime recently, and you no longer get experience from killing enemies in dungeons. You only get the experience once you get to the bosses. That's made food kind of a weird thing in the game now, because really you shouldn't really eat food until like the end of the dungeon, I guess. And even then, I don't know if the XP benefit from the food lies there or not. That was kind of funny. They tried to use the limit break on the boss, just like swatting their ass down. Ooh, we did it. But yes, Sparius, I'm positive I have the level thing set. Let's see. Where is that? Oh. I guess I didn't. Why is that turned off? I know I turned it on when we first got it. You have to turn it on every time. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of dumb. Okay. Well, that explains a lot. Your call, Barius. Alliance raids, level 50 or frontline? Level 50, maybe we'll get level 80. Alrighty. Level 60. And hey, it's Great Google. You'll be our librarian. You'll be our LeBron. You're gonna be our LeBron today. Ah, the joy of being able to have gravity again. The enemy's name is Bibliolater. It feels like there's a like it's a self-contained joke or something. Like Bibliolater, like something librarians say when they're gossiping with each other or something. I don't know. Kind of feels like, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm hearing more enemy sounds than I had before. Boy. Hey, there we go. Create all that to turn it into the for the free company boost. Thank you, it's been a slow process leveling it up. Hey, I think I got us like the first like 6 or 7 levels. And Bradbury got us the remaining like 10. Hey, so since our tank's first name is Cobra, and tanks are kind of the leaders of the party that direct us where to go, one might say even command us where to go, does that mean that we have a Cobra commander? Makes you think. Go, Joe! Ooh, spinny tornado flame. Woo, we did it. If I do ever become rich, I think absolutely I want to go for the enchanted frog servant. Like it just seems, you know, makes the most sense, really. Alright, I think it's time to fight the burb. Oh, nope. No, we got book behemoth before the burb. I wonder if you stood in this room with this boss long enough, how many stacks of vulnerability could you get before he just insta-killed you by looking at you? Alright, now it's burp time. Oh no, oh crap, okay, yeah. Ooh, that got close to being bad. Or I mean, ooh! Sorry, Big Burb. What is this? Need. Aw, boo. Oh well. That was a decoration for my house. I could have taken it to my Animal Crossing island, probably. Probably not, but you know. Oh, you're kidding me. I am literally like one roulette away from having an 86 Astro. So you need about 2 million. It's true. Fates are always a thing. So we will go to wherever the next, oh wait, it's back in... Okay. Well, okay, we can pick that up at 85. So we'll actually just do the... Forgot, I still can't teleport there. I don't know if it's because they're racist or what, but... Thank you for the help on the roulette, Cerberius. Alright, so we need to head to Ratsethan. And I believe when we left off, the big old dragon, Britney Spears, yeah, was talking to some of the Sharlians, including Daddy Alphino, who they come in bearing the news of. I never use the word Nilla ever again, abolished. No. I said that the deal was you wouldn't ever have to call me it. I can still refer to myself as a Nilla, though. I'm just saying. Anyway, yeah, Daddy Alphino and the Sharlian band were talking to the dragon about, hey, maybe your people want to get on our magic spaceship that's in the moon. And we don't know how that's going to work. That's, I believe, what we're going to learn today. You gave me both options. Don't make me clip the VOD. Yeah, options. Options means you can't have the whole cake. Yeah. Trust me, I was a phone salesman. We need to teleport to... Okay, the fiber place. Still have this article open in the background. From what I can tell of the little bit of it I've read so far, I mean, surprise! A bunch of companies basically lobbied, or if they had control over it, straight up fired a bunch of train workers and did a lot of shit to weaken our national rail network. And surprise, that had big effects on the economy. Who would have thunk? Not this guy. And give me 1 second here just to update the Twitter. So let's speak to the Radiant Host Soldier. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vicha. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Meriad's Mayhem. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Kuroji Sakami, there's something we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are on the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friends. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Etheric Plaza. I shall go on ahead. they gonna introduce us to the person that gives us the permission to finally use the main Aetherite? Is that what's happening? Because that's what should happen. That's what needs to happen. I don't know why I'm complaining. I mean, it took until what, like the last less than a quarter of Shadowbringers for us to finally get the right to teleport to Yulmore. It's going to take you a long time. Think of this as another Yulmore. Does that mean Vritra is actually reincarnated from another world, Gothri? Is that what's about to happen? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, first off, why didn't I get any notification that a raid just happened? What's going on with my alerts here? And secondly, hi there, Mr. Tom. And all of Mr. Tom's friends. There's the notification. Ah, collected his balls. Wow, that was primo content. That was primo Mr. Tom content. And hi and welcome everybody. We're gonna do our quick raid video. So here's 30 seconds of me.
What does this button do?
Brain activate!
So yeah, hi and welcome. Howdy everybody. How's it going? It is funky. It's one of two videos that I've made in the last year that I'm really proud of. The other one being a 6-second TikTok that was self-disparaging, and I still love it. But yeah, hi, howdy, and welcome everybody. I'm Kroja. I stream games. I stream many different games, and I'm from I'm from the colonies, as they say. So yeah, welcome to this stream here. Mr. Tom, you were streaming Dark Souls 3. Okay, how was Dark Souls 3 going? And welcome, Lonely Haas. And welcome, Mima Sweets. And yeah, for our own part, we are currently going through more of the main story of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalkers, which you may have heard of the game. It's an indie game that is free to play up to level 60, including I believe the award-winning expansion, Heaven's Ward. Although I don't know if it's actually free to play right now, because I don't think you can actually download it right now, because they took it off the store because so many people are playing it. But anyway, yeah, so that's what we're doing. It was painful tonight. It was very mean to me. Yeah, okay, so that definitely tracks for Dark Souls there. Definitely tracks. And yeah, anybody else that was watching before the raid, toss a follow to Mr. Tom. One of the first people I don't want to say worked with, because we've never actually collabed. One of the first people that helped me with streaming, helped me find some tools and kind of get the idea what I wanted to do and get set up and everything. Mima, thank you very, very much for the follow. Thank you so much. Warms my heart. Warms the cockles right up here. But yeah, so this is me. This is what we do. We stream all sorts of random games. At the moment we're trying to make our way through a backlog, which Endwalker kind of counts as backlog because I probably would have had it done a lot sooner, but some existential crises along the way made that not happen. And so far, I think this month we've gotten 2 games out of our backlog, which was Astral Chain. We got that finished up a week or 2 ago. And then Near Replicant. We got that. Yeah, thank you, Bradbury. We got Near Replicant finished up and had a whole big Sag, a whole lot of big Sages. I don't know nothing about Final Fantasy, but yeah, Baby Emil on the background image. Oh yeah, that's this is new to a lot of this is new to the stream, but the background that's on the chat thing was created by one of our very own here that's in chat, and it's been our channel header for a while, but I decided I wanted to have an actual chat scene, and so I thought that'd work really good. Thought that'd work out pretty well, and as you can see, there's also an Emil right there. And there's also a smaller stubby in front of it, because I like video games. Yeah, I like video games a little bit, just a little tiny bit. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hop back into this story here. For those that are new here and will likely have no idea what the hell's going on, the leader of this city had actually been a dragon in secret who used his eye put inside of a simulacrum to interface with the people and had a fake satrap who would pretend to be the leader. Fake satrap died, and the dragon finally revealed itself as, yeah, okay, I've been kind of leading everything here. I'm cool with y'all. I'm not going to eat y'all. Just, let's kind of vibe, let's chill. Also, the world is ending, there's a big apocalypse happening, and there are bunnies in the moon who, for centuries, if not millennia, have been building a spaceship within the moon to save all of the world, because the world's ending, and they knew it was going to end, and they want all of us to get in their magic bunny spaceship and fly to another world. So that about catches you up with where we're at right now. We are supposed to go and talk to somebody, so let's get to it. You're trying to explain the story, but after it was a dragon in secret, it really stopped making sense. It makes sense in context, weirdly. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Bradbury, you fucking liar. You bleeping liar. Wow. Jerkwad. Well, we're gonna attune to this motherfucker right here. Teleportation get. And where are we going here? Hall of the Radiant Host. Okay. Figured once you stopped thinking about it, you'd get it. I was right. Oh, how have I... Really? I haven't attuned to either of these? Okay, well, let's go for a walk. Also, as I try to remind everybody every time that we stream this game, you will find in your channel points rewards a reward to choose which minion will be following me around for the next hour. So feel free to redeem that if you have enough points. We also do have the... Oh, shit. It's downstairs. God damn it.
For real?
God damn it. We got a redemption of For Real. Yes, there are many minions to pick from for anybody that should be interested. We have all sorts of minions. We have Leafman minions. We have Piggy minions. We have Dog with a Man Face minions. Finger minions. Just everything, anything you can ask for. So, and we do also have our I know what is a fan favorite, which is the Bean Me challenge, in which you can redeem points or pay a few bits and force me to eat what could be a really, really hot bean or a rather mild bean, for your pleasure. Okay, we're gonna go over here and attune to this that I apparently never attuned to. So who are we meeting? Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Ratsit Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Going to the Sundrop? That sounds cool. The area that we're currently in, this is Thavner, and as you can tell, it is very, very heavily drawing from and inspired by the culture and art of India. I found it to be really cool. I think they've done really well, and they've used it in ways that, best as I can tell, are not offensive, and they haven't done anything to make any mockery or joke. Now, obviously, I am as white as they come, so whether there are issues with how how Square has appropriated Indian culture or design is something I'm not knowledgeable of, but at least from my perspective, it's been really cool. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Kuroja Tsukami, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shurabot, please. We are speaking with such an honored guest and the savior of our people. Do not show a modicum of respect. What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This flock of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A woman after my own heart. I like that. Don't you worry. I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Ratsit Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratsit Han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So, would you mind regaling us with your own accounts? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you for the reports. Conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, which is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon her return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. We began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island of Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. And what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Calzon. As was the case here, the merchant victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. Yeah, little information filler for those of you that are new. Because the world is ending and Ether is fucking up and all sorts of shit's going crazy, when people get really depressed and despaired, they instantly turn into a big angry monster and probably kill their own family, who then turns into monsters who then kill others' families, and you see where this is going. And that's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razat Han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threats, to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies and plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. You could also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. We'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Nice! We have unlocked role quests. I was wondering when those were going to show up. I know role quests are a little bit controversial. Some people hate that they've gone that route instead of sticking to each class has its own quest. I don't know. Personally, I enjoy the role quests. I like that they've moved away from locking your abilities not just behind level, but behind completing a specific quest in a chain. Yeah, I think it's just better just to have like the stories be separate from ability attainment. Pray forgive Shir about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the main? Yeah. Glad to hear you become familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahawan's legacy and serve Master Vricha. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Well, neat. But it's food time now, right? Also, I need to check something real quick. Sorry, things were a little bit dim on my side. And that is the last one I'll have to attune to once we get to the what's the name of it? The Merwain Merides Mayhem. There we go. It's almost harder for me to pronounce than Linda Lomensa. Merviv Lufusvin? Blood, yeah. Linda. Woo! Alright. Cool, so let's go into the bar where we learn some extra sad stuff. Also, there's a hunt board here. And there's the fiery, sad sky outside. The final days. Welcome. When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. The smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Ooh. I know that chai is a favorite among some in chat here. But also, given everything we've witnessed, some real hard liquor could be a good deal too. Can we mix the two together? I used to pour schnapps into coffee. Wouldn't pouring spirits into chai more or less be the same thing? I think we'll go with spirits. Look it up, chai is delicious. As you wish. Pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Warrior Light's about to get fucking toasted. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? That cream moonshine we discussed earlier works well in it, as does amaretto. Amaretto. One of my favorites was back when I still lived in. No, this would have been when I lived in Lawrence. I would go to Hy-Vee, and for me this was completely new. Some of you may have grown up with it or had it around you a lot, but it wasn't until I was in my 20s that I had my first experience with going to a grocery store and it having like 20 or 30 kinds of beans, and you got to grind them up yourself and put them in a bag. That wasn't really a thing for me before that, and so when I found that out, I was all in all the time. And I had gotten this coffee from there that was, it was some kind of a raspberry something to it. I'm not sure how they flavored the beans that I would then grind and put in a bag. I don't know how all that process works, but anyway, the raspberry coffee, I would mix in some, it was like a green apple schnapps, and mix that into a cup of coffee, and oh man, that's, Folgers doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. That is the best way to start your day. Our allies have sent military delegates? It's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
So I think they just told me that I've only got an hour left in the game? Okay. Yeah. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, please give my regards to Brynn. Tell her I miss her. So we're going back to the first, and we're gonna try and speak to Elidibus in a crystal. Maybe like 20 minutes left in the game. Yeah, yep. Take this, Karoja, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course. It should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, ready to seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Off to the first we go. It's been a while since I've been here. And for those that are new or unfamiliar, the first refers to the first reflection of the world, because a long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, the main world, which is the world we just came from, the main world was sundered, as were all of the souls, and 13 reflections were made of that world, several of which have already been destroyed in an attempt by the last remaining of the original super ultra-powered people to force the reflections to combine back into the main world and have their original world all back together. And yeah, they experienced the final days, and that's what made everything go sideways for them, and now we're experiencing the final days. So, yeah. Sensor gate, right? Flying on a metal man. Flying wherever I can. But mainly just to the objective point, which is right here. Oh, wait, no. There it is. Helena. It's been a while. Karoja, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others. No shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Karoja, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. futile request, though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rin has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Rin. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Well, Barius, we would have Eden done by now if you would, go to sleep at a normal time, not play Animal Crossing so much, just, generally get your shit together. We would have had it done by now. Oh, okay. So we got to go back into the Crystarium. I'm just saying, man. Pay no mind to the Eden thing in my list of things to do there. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's do this. That's why it's there. And now I don't have to get up to go get it because I decided everything that I use for streaming goes in this handy little box, so I can just set it on my bed right before I'm streaming. Yeah, that's called time management. It didn't help me today, but it's called time management. Okay, so we're gonna spin the wheel of destiny. Habanero. Habanero is your bean of destiny here. So habanero is an orange bean. We've got an orange bean, let's do it. My palette hasn't had much on it today. So this is, oh, there's the hiccups, okay. Yep. Gotta love them. Oh god, hiccuping and laughing doesn't work together. Okay, okay, there we go. I think... Okay, so I think the spice part of the bean is gone. It's very interesting. So only the shell seems to have the spice on it. The inner part is just a nice little, just jelly, it seems. I think that's how to conquer the beans. You just kind of suck on them until you get the spicy part out of the bean, and then all you have left is the bean jelly. There's so many entendres that can be made there, but I'm above that. My chat isn't though, so I've had at it. I feel like I need to make a jingle for the bean, a bingle, if you will, that plays whenever we have a bean redemption. So there you go. There was your bean redemption for now. I think I've set it to. I think I have set it to two redemptions of those per stream, and then after that, you can only redeem with bits, because at that point you're torturing me, and torture requires money, you know? Band's game for that pun, yeah. All right. And because of this lovely ring light that I have now, you got to see me reacting to the bean in very full light, fully lit. You got to see my face really well. There we go. Purple number 1 doesn't pair well with habanero. Pro tip right there for you. That one's free. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find more of those beans, and like maybe we do a not just a spin for what bean, but maybe we do a pick what bean box, and so we could have like spicy or like some kind of gross or something like that. Beanathon, there you go. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's so cute. I really want it. Oh, and its name is We Are. Oh, of course you do. Takes a lot of work. Well, I'm nothing if not somebody that likes to do a lot of work in Final Fantasy. Ooh, so we're in for a spicy event. It can't be skipped. Wait, does that mean the whole place is about to get attacked or something? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Kurocha? Necklug. Ha, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friends. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you've faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? I mean, we'll go with Vothri, if only because his trial is one that I still fuck up in. Hades I can handle pretty well, but Vothri, yeah. Ah yes, Lord Vothri, former leader of Yulmore and the final Light Lord you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Gould, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. Your reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Aw, they all miss their cat, buddy. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that you want to be a mage. Arkel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkel the best? Axe, sword, or bow? You know, he's got a bard look to him. He's got the look of somebody that could be a bard. Although, with the leather jacket going on, that could be a gunbreaker in the making. We'll go with bow. The bow. If you took up the bow, you could be just like Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Pick wisely. This affects the next 10 years of the 14 story. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style, and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, I wouldn't, kid. I'll demolish you. All I know is that the next part of Final Fantasy XIV, they have to finally bring up the cheese weapon. It's just been sitting there for so many years. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who's this? Oh, I know who it is. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Fail-Ol, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. You truly missed me. You should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder, what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End? Bye, Fail-Ol. My apologies for the delay. Kuroja, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Aw, what? Really? Really? Fine. It fucking figures. To hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. To my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Kuroja, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed at Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Look at that, it gave almost as much XP as what I need to get that level. Alright. Rin wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? It's a good thing you've been leveling in Animal... Oh, wait. I have been leveling in Animal Crossing, thank you very much. In fact, I now am a proud employee of some random person's like island vacation home company. I show up, I spend like 5 minutes placing random furniture and like designing a vacation house, and I get 6,000 of a currency that I can't use back on my own island. Somehow I feel like it's a metaphor for NFTs, I don't know. I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Elena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Barius, I'm gonna hop in and do a trial. Do you want to come along for a trial? Oh good, by the way, I think the Shirogane building put an eviction notice on your door since you moved, huh? Alright. Who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get the newest trial that I've unlocked. And yeah, while we have this time, for anyone that's new here, toss a follow. It's always nice, always gives a good feel. And you'll get notified when I'm going live. Tomorrow we will be streaming more Final Fantasy XIV. So we're trying to get through the whole story of Endwalker here before I revert into my shell and spend months at a time crafting and gathering. So yeah, that's what's on the docket for tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central in American time. Half past T-Biscuit, I think, is the British time, the UK time. Oh damn, we're going old school. We got 3 machinists here too, holy crap. don't have Ripley's star yet, do I? Stood right in it. Did it, and I leveled up. Chest containing a weapon of the crowd. Neat. More free stuff to turn in. Thank you, Barius. And now, the Astro is level 86, so we don't have to worry about not being able to complete this quest. And let's see, we need to go Docile Gate. Okay, we'll go to Docile Gate. Wait, where's the... Where's the ether? Right. It's on another level, isn't it? Must be upstairs. Somewhere. It's okay, we can take the long way around. We just learned a new skill. Exaltation. Reduces damage taken by self or target party member by 10%. Restores HP at the end of the effect's duration. Oh no. No, I've officially moved to a third hotbar. Oh boy. I would place it where Undraw is, but I actually need Undraw now. You know, I never use Synastry, so we'll swap Synastry with Exaltation, and then Exaltation can go. It is, right? It is the best way to play this game, absolutely. Thank you for agreeing with me. We'll just leave it there. We'll just leave it there. I would like to have it on my main bar, but I don't really want to take anything off. I could move horoscope, but then I really don't want to because I've kind of got it down to muscle memory of neutral sect into horoscope into aspected Helios. I don't want to move rescue because rescue I do try to use. Surecast I don't really ever use, but moving exaltation to where Surecast is won't really help much. And it's the main hotbar. There's nothing here that I really want to. Well, you know, I probably could get rid of Benefic because I never use regular Benefic. I never use that. I think we'll do this. That there. That there. And then what is the timer on Celestial Intersection? That's 30 seconds. Okay. So now that I think about it, I honestly ought to move Celestial Intersection onto the main bar. And I know exactly how we can do that. We will move Asuna. There we go. Okay, this'll work. Because Asuna, for my other healers, I always have Asuna on a second hotbar anyway, so I think that'll work well. Okay, so anyway, we need to head out here now. I don't know why I wanted to interact with that. Mr. Scroja, welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Absolutely, we will proceed to the ocular. I'm also going to proceed to updating Twitter real quick.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond.
or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
And this is where we break a lot of bad news to him.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Muscusi?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Okay, so
the
we're bringing time
preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
And granted, time travel's already been part of it, but not for us specifically.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
It's pretty heavy. I know we can't attune to it, but I'm gonna try. Device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. What? Nah. Nah, come on, really? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Or, you know, we're like a thin layer of ether, and it would kill us to attune. I don't know. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Why'd we shout obscenities? It didn't seem like he was like a problem to us. We're really hostile ghosts, is what we are. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, like a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Oldibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. So, are we a NFW? Non-fungible warrior? Huh? Huh? Feel free to cancel me for that. I'm absolutely okay being canceled for that one. This is the right place, yes? Valium? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Papalia. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Yeah, no problem, Audie. And while I know Audie won't see this, we'll still give Audie a shout-out. That's twice now that we've gotten Audie's shart clip. Oh, hey, while I'm here. There we go. That way, when I'm looking at the TV, it's like I'm looking at what you guys see. Yeah. There we go. Okay. And yeah, if you're new here, give Audie a big follow. Audie's a wonderful person. Does a lot of streaming, a lot of cool stuff, a lot of fun. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Is Selk about to flash us? Is that what's about to happen?
You may open your eyes.
I don't know, man. I don't know what ancient Ascian, dicks look like. If they even had dicks. Who knows what their reproductive system was.
You even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Yes, we're tall now.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Hi, Emmett.
And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
I won't even cancel you for that one, Bradbury. That's a pretty good one. Yeah.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Like, oh. Hold on a second.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Is this our special island place that we're supposed to get? Moondog! Hi, Moondog.
This presence.
Axolotls! That's a lot of axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
What I was going to say is Emmett Selk in this form it looks a whole lot like part of Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. Like, I'm sorry, but that right there is absolutely somebody that's part of a really convoluted plot that involves nobodies and heartless nobodies. Look, our little axolotl friend, we've brought you home. We've brought you to the promised lands of all the axolotls. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts. but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you enjoyed touring it with us. Cool. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to presume, due to the fact that there's Etherites and Fates here, we're going to be able to come back to this place many a time. Okay. So that would make this, what, the 4th new area we've gotten in the game? Because we had Charlayan, we had Thavnair, we have the Moon, and now we have Elpis. Which, probably there's already been memes about it because it sounds a lot like the misspelling of Pepsi. Pepis. Petaluda Hunt. Hetheludeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little bit too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No. In that case, Emmett Selk... No. Your whim or your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist me. Come, let us search for the requisite material. We gotta get our Lucy bow back. There we go. Full hour of Lucy bow. That? Ophium, okay. You're quite the... Wow. You got a snake head and neck and like beast claws and... Yeah, okay, you're spooky. Oh, I didn't want you to attack me. Pretty butterflies, too. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludae. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludae first. Good luck! Okay, so we need to get 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 right here. Let's, Damn it. I thought that once we got him low enough HP, it would just like automatically go into, okay, time to rope him up, but nope. Alright, let's go fight some more. Let me use the key item on you. There we go. Okay. You've caught the Petaloot, eh? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows would do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more Petaloot. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yay, now we get to be like the Asians. Wait, hold on. Is it gonna require me to? You're ready. Let us continue along the path to Anagnoresis. The place serves as an operation hub and residents both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. They're just glams, as in I can just use them if I want to, but I'm not required to equip them, is what you're saying? Or are you leading me down a path where I somehow get killed here because people see me and realize, oh, they don't have the robe. They're not of us. They're evil. 'Cause I could see that happening. that a unicorn? They won't make you wear them like the Imperial's armor and storm, but okay. That is a unicorn. That's a unicorn. I realize I haven't even been pulling out to check for ether currents, but yeah, I don't know. I'll do all that later. There's going to be some point where I'm just going to log into this game for 20 hours straight and get all that done. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. Wasn't aware there was to be visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him in one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hiladeus. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. Did you know I'm at Selk and I can discern the color of souls? By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes. But I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your enjoyment, like as not. But point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh my gosh. Look at it just floating around. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Wait. Is that a hedgehog? I can't tell if that's a hedgehog or a porcupine. That's my axolotl. A platypus. And it's staring at little butterflies. Okay, the animations on that are so real. Look at its little nose going. Okay, sorry, I'm easily amused here. So easily amused that I actually kind of want to visit this other pool, see if there's anything in it. what's this running around? Oh, that's another player. Yeah. What is this? Okay, you're kind of a weird one. Yeah, you're a weird one. Okay. Ooh, Aetherite. We're gonna beeline to that Aetherite. Wait, what? What is? It's catchy. It's catchy. I wonder what that noise was that just happened. Weird. Little bun buns. There's never a dull moment with the Orlais. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. You're muted. Damn it. I am so tired of this mute button. I need to just use a rubber band to just set it to always be up. I miss my old headset where mute was, you know, flip the thing up. But that headset put a groove in my head and was really uncomfortable. Hi, Phidias? For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Okay, and then he doesn't explain anything. Wow. What a jerk. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Okay, so familiars are used often here. Got it. Is that a... That's a seahorse. With some really, really angry teeth. Really angry teeth. Okay, well, we're supposed to find our man Hermes. Oh, excuse me. Piano. My, what a curious familiar. Suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So, what would you ask of me? Like most of my colleagues here at Ananoresis, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Etheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Ananoresis is one of the most important facilities in Elvis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our world, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Cool. Hey, there's Hermes. Oh, and that means the axolotls will be here. Eee, look at the axolotls. Hey, buddy. Buddy, we brought you home. Look, all your friends are here. You can frolic and play with all of them. He doesn't want to frolic and play. Okay.
Huh. You are...
Oh! Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An ambystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas, too, can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
You're supposed to cherish them forever.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
So, flying, climbing axolotls. I hope the axolotls make it to the moon. Well, we know at least one will. I have to say, Medion is absolutely precious. The adventurous ambystoma. Seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Oh, he's in the tree now. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Courageous Akami, you recall. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no. I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? Ah. What a relief. I must thank Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here. Make an adorable pair, Medion and Hermes. That's cool. I mean, we know what Hermes eventually becomes and how terrible and horrible he is, but you know, at least in this era, he seems chill. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorissus. I would say that if they would just say the name in a cutscene, I would actually be able to pronounce it, but that's not true. I'll forget it. I'll forget how to pronounce it. Okay, the wind sound is eerily similar to the sound that you hear when wind is blowing a package tied to a balloon on Animal Crossing. I fear that the more time I spend here, I'm going to keep looking around for balloons that I need to shoot out of the sky with the slingshot. Here we are. Just wanted to get that out of the way. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the embistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. You know, something I noticed about Medion, she reminds me a lot of Garuda. Worlds merging, yeah. That is ultimately the ultimate crossover we need. Like, there's no reason that we can't have an event where Isabel shows up and gives us a quest.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Don't like sad medium. I'm sorry, Kroja. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. He made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherites. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is now coming, yes. So, yeah, the part where she's been made to, basically replicate the emotions of others, and the fact that we had a flower that apparently was from Elpis that itself was representative of the emotions of others, sounds to me like here in Elpis they knew a bit about tapping into the emotional energy that's new to us and that we're trying to figure out. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your ether is quite thin. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. Is there something you need? This is Karocha. Could you teach her about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. Yeah, I know, right? Thought, you know, like first you might ask, like, I don't know, like, you know, what's your favorite mixed drink? Do you have a favorite Weezer album? You know, something like that. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. A creation that's not being watched, huh? Oh. Oh no, a motionless bird. Alright, Oizen, your time to shine. What bird is that? It's got a very fuck out of here look to it in the eyes there. It's a shoebill, okay. What is she gonna do to the shoebill? You heart shoebills? See, someday you're gonna have to play this game just so you can go through everything just to get to the shoebill. Oh, this creation is perfect. They're huge. Break a man's arm. Okay, so maybe we don't want you around shoebills because you're going to weaponize them into an army. At the very least, can we sick the shoebills on Musk? Like that'd work, right? But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Well, you had gold punnery right there. Shoebills into an army? No? The Breakman's arm is a joke. Involved, but has to do with Brits and swans. But I still wouldn't mess with one. Shoebill army. That's when we raid Audie at the end of the stream. We need to all put in chat Shoebill army. Yeah. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. She gonna read the bird mind? Whatever it's staring at, it looks really pissed at whatever it's staring at or thinking about. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? I'm saving those few seconds. Because I have an idea for a TikTok to use those. Okay. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good! Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Good at playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Oh no, Shoebill's looking at her. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. Go and see Yunthi next. She's usually in a small building, one on the West Road. There's a Tweet an Hour Shoebill account, and lol, they've used screen caps from this scene. I guess they really appreciate the truth of the Shoebill here. I want it like what is it staring at? There's nothing up there. Oh wait, what? Hold on, something's oh. That's a unicorn flying. It's a good likeness. They stare angrily at everything. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. There's many. If it's just one, we say Oreis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, that sounds like a Spriggan. I'm just wondering if maybe it's some kind of secret. You try to talk to it 100 times, and you find out it's the one true God. Okay, they just came out of that door. Without the door opening. They're a ghost. Fucking ghosts everywhere around here. Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Karocha. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. I'm sorry, Karocha. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours. But I failed. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Karocha. We've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too? Shall we go and see? I presume something terrible and horrible is on the horizon, but for right now, this is the most wholesome section. Brings me so much joy. I love it. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Roja wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place. About my power. About your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Croja is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch armies? You're bound to learn lots and lots. I swear to you, if Yoshi P kills off Medion, done. Done. I will uninstall this game the second that happens. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Embystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. No, I mean it, Oizen. This is my hill. This is the hill I will die on. Unless they kill her off in a very impactful and meaningful way that has a lot of significance and emotions. But any other way than that. You know, if you think about it, when you have a companion with you, you could technically, if you had a companion with you and you have out your chocobo and your minion, you could technically recreate the that Beatles scene. Get the camera just right, find the right background, and you could recreate that Beatles picture. Yeah. Uninstall to reinstall a day later. Final Fantasy Abbey Road. There you go. This here is a new species of Midaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirements, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay, so little a little confused. So it's not for them to determine what can and cannot live. The only things that have souls are those which essentially can survive on their, which can fit into an ecology, it seems, or into an ecosystem, or whatever the difference between the two is. So does that mean that they are here studying, like they're creating these things and then they're studying to see if they could survive on their own? Does that mean that by their creation they will eventually gain souls? Also, somewhere in this place has to be a cactar. You know that they had to make a cactar at some point. Oh. Those are, not spirits, but similar to spirits. Yes, Lightning Pneuma, just as the report said. Sprites, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, that was going to bug me. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the IL airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. What? There we go. Oh, I see. We're supposed to make the ball of lightning on the destination. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Pedaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Archetype to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. You finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers, though. I'm just worried that they're getting us to be really happy about and really like Median, and then, you know, she's gonna get hurt, because that's what they do. They do. Not like that's ever happened to, you know, our dragon lady friends, our elephant lady friends, the friend that we got to meet for like 1 minute in Shadowbringers before she got turned into a Sin Eater. It's a Goobbue. Okay, what weird name do you have for Gooboos?
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos? Okay.
So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelechies.
It's true. We have been known to break our limits. Mm-hmm.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Goobu's like, you nerds are fucking boring. Give me food. Okay, we'll do one more quest, and then that'll be it for the stream. We'll toss a raid to Adi. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, indeed. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Oh, okay. I guess I have to take the stairs. Also, we need Lucy, though. The Charybdis? It does, and it's sitting there in my brain that, I've heard either it or something very similar recently, but it's not, yeah. I'm sure they'll reveal what in a moment. Oh, hi there, yeah. Isn't that the fucker we fought in one of the Heavensward dungeons? And doesn't it have an attack called Charybdis? Chiba, Shlamawama Ding Dong? Zadnor too, yeah. Yeah, because then we have the multiple of those fuckers that are different colors, and, yeah. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis will indeed start to manipulate winds. It is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and therefore thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. As uncouth and unseemly as running around roadless. Shameful. I'd understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sorts. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may, yes, I believe we have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Is that going to be it? It doesn't fly because the others are making fun of it? Its help is out of sight? Good. Let's speak the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the troops. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble with this. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Croja, I want you to find Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Now off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Okay, so find Emmett Selk, and we type in that we have a favor. Oh, hey! That's our other bird friends. Right, Oizen, I need you to tell me what bird that is. We've got quite the run to go here. Wait, is that not an Aetheryte right over there? Okay. Well, Archaeopter. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Yeah. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, no you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to. I will not be made to know. I refuse. Hythlodaeus is to be believed. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Chat mode, okay. Say please, Emmett Selk. Please, Emmett Selk, you're our only hope.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature. Most benevolent Emetselk, please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emetselk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That is not Moondog.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
You know, I don't remember Emmett ever riding on a horse in all the time we've known him.
You were wondering why Emetselk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emetselk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emetselk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well fun!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Sounds like a great explanation to how he was able to fabricate an entire civilization's shadows. Yeah, about right, yeah. What is that? Ah, okay, wave to him. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you, begins to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Roja and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we hope that to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing it. If that is what you want. If I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Oh, well, we can just teleport right there. Yay! What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. There we go. All right. Well, folks. That is going to be the end of the stream tonight. Wonderful you went back in time to save a creature that has wiped us out countless times in critical engagements. I'm sure there will be an even worse creature that we're going to save, right? But yeah, so that's going to be the end of the stream. I hope you all had fun. I hope it was a good time and enjoyable. We're going to toss a raid to... Oh. Interesting. Audie seems not to be streaming. Well, we will toss a raid to... Here we go. We'll toss a raid to Zhao. Zhao is somebody that I met in Audie's stream last week. They're a cool bean, and they are currently streaming Celeste. I actually haven't looked at anything of Celeste, so it sounds like a good route to go. So yeah, as I mentioned, tomorrow's stream should still be on, but you know, I'll know more once we get to the end of everything tomorrow. So yeah, just you know, keep tabs on me on Twitter and Discord. I'll announce there if we're not going to stream. To anybody that's still around from the raid or anybody that's new here, thanks so much for hanging out. To my regulars, thank you so much for being here. You guys make streaming worth it, and always make me feel good. Anyone that's new, toss a follow if you haven't already. Get notified when I go live and everything. We have a Discord. You can use a command to get a link to the Discord and join with us. We're a lot of fun people. We'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. We will be doing more Final Fantasy XIV, picking up where we left off here. So ought to be a lot of fun. I'm glad that we got to have a happy experience in the game tonight. We had a lot of sadness, so I'm glad that we're in a happy phase right now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but you know. Beyond that, yeah. Y'all, you have a great, wonderful night. Have a good beginning to your weekend. Stay safe. You know, stay safe, stay happy, stay awesome, and all that. We're going to go ahead and do the raid now. So, again, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. And we will catch you next time.